Okay, everybody, welcome. It's Friday. We're gonna stream, and we're gonna work on a track that I've been making an intro for in the past few weeks. The ones that I made in the key of B harmonic minor, and we're gonna be trying to write a drop today. I have an idea. I have an idea for a pattern that I think could work. It's gonna be different than what I had in mind before, but I think it is actually gonna be a pretty good one, and it's probably gonna sound pretty good. So yeah, let's just try and make that today. Welcome. I'll play the track that we have so far before we start, and yeah, we'll then go into the stream. I hope you guys are doing good. Yo, Ramon, welcome. Musebang, Dust Glitch, Silent State, and anybody else who's watching right now. I'm doing pretty good, so let's just get started. I'll play this thing, and we'll be back after that. Thanks for the follow. See you guys in just a bit. Okay, so that's basically what we have, and that's what we're going to work on today. We're going to be writing a drop that is going to come in after that. I don't know if the vocal's going to stay. We might find a different one, but for now it kind of works. It's just a placeholder. That's fine for me. So welcome. Let me switch, and let's go full screen on this one. Let's go. Okay. Yo, Cosmo. Yo, DJ Hennessy, welcome. Bad Lux, Kenny, welcome as well. I'm good, thanks. I've posted the new October Patreon-exclusive sample pack on my Patreon yesterday. It's almost a gigabyte worth of samples, so if you guys, sorry for posting it a couple of days late, but I was just bouncing all the samples from the sound design session, and yeah, I figured I wanted to include most of the ones, so I had to go through all the things that I recorded and just cut out the good bits and put those all in the pack. But it's out now on Patreon. It's yeah, like I said, it's almost like a gigabyte. It's like 900 MB, something like that. So it's pretty much a fully fledged sample pack at that point. So if you want to get that, it's available on my Patreon right now. I do a monthly sample pack there where I just basically gather samples and things that I made in the previous month and basically just put them all in one pack, and you guys will be able to download that and use it for free, or well, not for free, I guess. Use it in your music and just do with it whatever you want. I'm actually going to be doing, I think the next pack for next month is going to include some patches that I've been making in the last few streams. I did one sound design stream where I made a whole bunch of bass patches. I think I'll actually put those in the next month's pack, even though I technically made them in the previous month. But, I mean, I didn't want to put even more stuff in this pack because it was already really big. Hey! Thanks, Cosmo. Thanks for that one. Do you have any fill bases in the pack? In this pack right now, I actually have if you remember in the last sound design session that I did one long file where I basically resampled a recording of a circuit bent Furby. If you know what a Furby is, that old toy, that weird toy. If they break, they sound absolutely scary, but some people circuit bend those things, and I found like a bunch of sound sources in Omnisphere of like a circuit bent Furby, and I basically just made it into sort of like a noise base by layering it with a sub bass and then putting it through, I think, the granular engine or something that I used, and then slamming that through some distortion. And I think there's like almost 50 individual files of like that long resampled file, and there's probably going to be a bunch of good fill things in there. So, and there's like a whole bunch in this pack. I also had a whole bunch of 808 style bass resamples, bunch of atmosphere, bunch of vocal ambient things. That's about it, I think. Bunch of other random samples that I found, but other than that, it's basically just that. But yeah, I think next one is going to be more patches than samples. But yeah, like I said, it's available on Patreon though, and the previous month pack is also available on Patreon. So I think I see a lot of people, what they do on Patreon is they take down the old packs, but honestly, I think I'm just going to leave them up there. So if you sub to my Patreon, you're basically just going to be able to download this month's pack, including all of the other previous month's pack. Right now, we only have 2 available because I started this 1 month before. But as we go on, there's basically going to be more and more content on Patreon. So even if you just sub for 1 month, basically, you can download anything that's on my Patreon in that 1 month and then cancel it the next month if you don't want to spend too much money, and I'm fine with that. Like, I don't mind. I think I'm just gonna leave everything up there. It's just gonna stay on there for forever, I guess. Anyways, yeah, so this tune, it's I really like the intro. There's a whole bunch stuff that I turned off. The ARP sequence I like, but I think I want to change it. I'll play it with that ARP real quick. Oh, now we're gonna get all people subbing on Patreon. Thanks to you guys, everybody. Oh, I should actually put the link in the chat as well. Let me do that. So the link to my Patreon is in the chat right now as well. Yeah, like I said, by the way, thanks, Dash Glitch. Thanks. I had that ARP, which I really like, but I think it's a bit too, I don't know. I like the first section, but in this next section, I think it's a bit too, I know, a bit too overpowering. I think it takes over too much of the intro, and it feels like the intro is mostly based around that ARP kind of thing, which I don't necessarily like too much. But like I said, I do like the first part. That section. I do like that. I think just during the intro, as it goes on, it should kind of change a little. And it goes more into just that pattern, which that's the one that I don't really like. But I do like the first section, so I think I'll just do the automation different, something like that. Samples, you say? Yeah. No, like I think it's nice, you know. I make so much samples anyway, you know. I do a bunch of resample sessions every month, so why not just gather them all in one pack? And it also allows me, you know, it kind of forces me to actually go through the stuff that I do in sound design sessions, because I have so many of these old projects where I just sat down for an afternoon, made sounds, and then never end up going through them, basically. So they're basically just only existing in the sample pack or in the project file, and that's it, right? So by doing it this way, I'm actually forcing myself to go through them, and that also means that I'm gonna have them all in one spot in my own sample folders. So that's kind of helpful, you know. It's kind of nice. Kind of, how do you say that? Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Even though I don't like killing birds, but you get what I mean. Yeah, let's play this whole thing with the ARP. So you can hear what I mean in that first section. I do like it here, but then afterwards I think it should change or fade out again. Come on, open up. Holy shit. Yo. My vape doesn't want to open. Holy shit, that's annoying. Come on. Ah, don't fire. God damn it. You're empty. Please don't burn the coil.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me
Damn it.
up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
Ah. One moment, boys. I'm trying to fill my vape, but I've got sweaty palms. I can't open it. No, I'm not vegan. I'm not. I'm really trying to eat less meat, though, I have to be honest. God damn it, come on. Make it cold? Yeah, I know. Let's open a window. Should I hold my hands outside for a bit? It's not too cold outside, though, but... Damn it. Give me... Let's see. What can I grab? Well, my shirt, of course. I'm gonna ruin the shirt, though. Just got this one. Ah, yes, there we go. I got it. No, like I am trying to eat less meat. I'm not like fully vegan, anything like that. Not even vegetarian, to be honest. But I mean, I do think about the whole thing. Not that I would really pursue it, but sorry, I totally missed that. Was that Medic? I don't know. DJ Hennessy, that's mine. Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks a lot. There was another Patreon sub then. Because it's not on the notifications on screen, so... I was closing my vaporizer. Thanks. That was tense, yeah. No, like, I do think about it, you know? It's like... I think the whole situation with how we produce our foods is just it's unhealthy, you know. It's not sustainable, and I do think that's something that has to change. But on the other side of on the other side of things, you know, it's also a society we grew up in, right? It's not going to change overnight. So, but it's something that's definitely I've watched a lot of the what is it, the like a lot of people always, when they tell me stuff, like I watched what are they called? Dominion? What was the other one? Land of Hope and Glory, I think it was. And then there's another one that I watched. I'm not even sure which one. But I watched a bunch of them, you know, and I totally agree, and I totally see the problem there. It's just something that isn't gonna change that easily. And if it changes, like, if it, for me, it would probably be more choice about the whole sustainability aspect of it compared to like the moral aspect of it. But there's something to say for all of those things, you know, to be honest. Like, the more you look into it with like an open mind, and not just like, don't look into it like with your idea made up right from the start. But if you look at it like with an open mind, the more you really start thinking about it, the less sort of like justifications you realize we actually have for it. So it's kind of, it does make sense, but it's not going to change overnight. And that's something that I totally see with myself as well. bacon in it. Well, yeah, bacon is nice, but for me as a Dutch person, I would say cheese is definitely difficult. But like dairy products is not. I don't consume dairy at all. I never have, to be quite honest. The only times I did was when I was a kid and we were forced to drink school milk, basically. But that's about the most dairy I've ever consumed. Which is probably the worst of the whole couple of industries we're talking about now. To go on a little tangent right now, by the way, but sorry. I do care a lot about stuff like that, so it's kind of interesting, and I do like talking about it. I like having just good discussions about it, you know, without throwing insults at each other and trying to actually listen to each other's way of thinking and arguments. You know, I think that's really important. And to be honest, I've had some good fake meat burgers recently, and some good ones. I would say years ago it was pretty damn bad, but I've had a couple of good things recently that I was like, this is actually not that bad. So it's definitely getting better though. Cheese is difficult, man. Thanks, Gabor. Welcome to the stream. No, I think dairy is just such a cruel industry. Like you can say whatever you want about it, but there's just no other way around it. Like that industry in itself is just so fucking bizarrely cruel. So yeah, and that's one that I always said as a kid as well. Like as a kid, I still remember that as a kid, when we got school milk, I already used to say things like, but what does the baby cow drink then, if we are drinking the milk, you know? And that was always something that I was already concerned about, or I think aware about as a kid. So I never really cared much about dairy, but cheese, which is also kind of a dairy product, of course, that's just difficult, man. But I grew up eating cheese, you know. I'm Dutch, you know. So yeah, if you see the images, and if you watch a couple of those like documentaries about like how our food is produced, like the how animals are mistreated in these factory farms and especially slaughterhouses and stuff like that as well, and the whole process of it, yeah, it's fucking bizarre, you know. It's bizarre. Especially if you start looking into it and you start like sometimes I see people say like, oh, but they're just picking the worst examples. But honestly speaking, there's so many of these documentaries out right now. I only named a few, and there's so many more, and they all show the exact same picture. Wherever in the world it's shot, they always show the same picture. And it's too much examples for it to be just the bad examples. It's like it's just how the industry works. And if some people probably don't want to see that, but hey, it is the truth. And yeah, it's hard, you know, especially if you're used to it. And if you've grown up, you know, thinking that way. Fishing industry is really bad as well. Yeah, totally. Where there's like some people don't realize, but the European fishing industry is currently mostly fishing in front of the African coast because we've completely emptied the North Sea. There's no fish to catch there, or at least there is still some, but if you're going to send out an entire fleet, they're going to catch as much as what a single boat would catch like 10, 20 years ago. So it's like they're now going to the African coast to fish, which now leads to the people there, the locals, not catching any fish because they're not as far out from the coast as the fishing boats are. So now those people are having issues with getting food, and it's just one big fucking mess, you know? It's just not sustainable. It's just fucked up, you know? And that definitely has to change. That definitely has to change. I totally agree. But no, I looked into one thing as well. Like, I saw a couple of those documentaries, and one thing that I... At first, I was like, that can be true. Like, that must be different where I live out here, because the Netherlands is usually pretty progressive and pretty sort of like, you know, we value our rights quite well here. And one thing that really that I saw in a couple of those documentaries is how they kill pigs, for instance, they lower them into a gas chamber, basically, and suffocate them to death. And that is sort of like the most humane method. And I was like, we probably have things here that prevent that kind of method, especially seeing our history with how we've had a Second World War where millions of people got fucking gassed to death by the Nazis, right? But no, I looked it up and it's like, nope, same thing here. It's the most humane method of killing a pig is just putting them into a gas chamber and lowering them into it. That's it. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, how is that even humane? Like, can that even be humane to kill an animal? Like, you're still killing something. It's just a weird thing, you know? But yeah, fishing is pretty bad too. Yeah, it's really strange. Especially if you start realizing how less fish there's actually now still left in the oceans here in front of Europe, for instance. It's just, yeah. But I don't see it getting fixed though anytime soon. You know, that's the whole point.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
Okay, so let's just we can come back to this later if you guys want. I think it is a really important topic to talk about, honestly. And I'm actually quite surprised that the viewer count did not drop down while we were talking about that topic. Because most of the times when we talk about something controversial, quite a lot of people decide to leave, and I think this is an important topic. So yeah, I do like talking about it. Maybe I should do a talking stream someday. No, yeah, I do agree. Like, young people are really conscious about this stuff, and I think it also has to do with like, the whole reason I never really cared much about getting kids, for instance, is because I know my future doesn't really look too good. You know, as long as I don't see a good future for myself, then why would I even try and get kids, for instance? And I hear a lot of young people of my age or even younger think the same way. It's just like, there's so much fucked up shit in the world going on right now that needs to change, but all the policymakers and the politicians are not doing or making the right choices fast enough. So it's gonna be a mess, one way or another. We probably will get out of it some way or another, but it's probably not gonna be beautiful. That's just the reality that I guess we have to start accepting, because there is hope. Yeah, there is hope for sure. One thing that's definitely that I saw recently that was a pretty interesting study. There was a study done. I'm not entirely sure where in the world it was, but it was about a coral reef and marine life that was completely decimated by local fishing industry, and they made fishing illegal and actually started making sure that people wouldn't fish in that area anymore, and to try and see how quick it would replenish itself and how quick marine life and all that kind of stuff would basically revive itself in that area. And they found out that it actually went way quicker than they initially thought it would. So there is definitely hope, but we have to fucking do something, you know? And that's not what is happening right now. Well, there is something being done, but it's too little, too late, and too slow. So yeah, there's definitely something that has to change on that. First, I need to get the text back. No, it was really interesting though. It was a really interesting thing. I forgot where it was. It was somewhere where the coral reefs had been completely destroyed, and it was really interesting because they thought it would take, like, I think at least like 20 to 25 years for it to somewhat restore itself. And within 2 to 3 years, it had already restored like 60 or 65% of what it was before that, which was something that they never expected. They were like, whoa, why is it going that much quicker? And it's something that they were looking into, and I was like, oh, that's actually quite interesting. My Ableton theme. This is a new variation on the Lime theme that I already had. God damn it, I always forget the shortcut for the option screen. What is it? That? Did I do it right? No, I didn't. That? I know there's a shortcut for the option screen. I think I did it. I think it's opening the option screen. For some reason, it always lags. I'm not sure if that's only on my machine, but for some reason, if I open the option screen for the first time, it always lags for a little. But I'm making a variation on it. I already had the Lime version, which is this one, which I quite like. It's a nice skin. It fits my streaming overlay. But I was actually making a different version, which is kind of like a teal version, which I also quite like. Teal with a bit of orange, a bit of not orange, but a bit of purple every now and then. Wasn't it off the coast of Hawaii? Yeah, I'm not sure. It wasn't Australia. It wasn't the what is that big coral reef there called? It wasn't there. It was somewhere else. It was like a smaller coral reef, but it was definitely interesting because it was like going way quicker than they actually thought it would go. So that does indicate that there's more hope than we initially thought there was. But I mean, hope's not enough, you know. We have to do something to make it happen. What's the specs of my PC? I have an i7 7820X, just running stock speed, not overclocked. Then I have, what did I do? I have a 64 gigabyte RAM, DDR4 something. I think it was 3600 if I'm correct. Not a really new video card, to be honest. My video card is just a 1060, basically. Water cooled. What else can we say? SSD. Just some, which one did I take? I think it was a Samsung 860 Evo Pro or something like that. My PC is pretty alright. I'm not sure. It could have been a Y. Could have been a Y, but it was, yeah, well, I would have to look it up, but it was really interesting. Let's see, I had an interesting idea for this, and that was to probably introduce some drums in this section of the intro. Maybe high-passed, filtered, something like that. I mean, there's probably plenty of people on my Discord that know how to build PCs because I actually did that myself as well, and I know probably a bunch of people in my Discord do that. I know some of our moderators do, and probably a lot more people. Like, I most of the time just build my own as well. Last time I actually went out to make this one, I actually bought all the different parts from like several different stores because there was like there was quite some price changes happening around that time when I bought my computer. So there was like one store would have just upped its prices, and then if you would just search around on the actual, you know, I had basically made a list of all the parts that I wanted and just search around using Google for like any web store selling it in the Netherlands and just finding out, okay, that part is cheapest there, that is cheapest there, and then combining it with shipping costs, all of that, basically just everything. I think over time, I spent like, I think I put like another upgrade into my PC about 6 months after I built it. Which was basically just a RAM upgrade. Just put like an extra 32 gigabyte of RAM in it. And I think in total I spent about 2,300 on my computer, something like that. And I think buying such a machine, like just pre-built, which is already pretty difficult to find, to be quite honest, because most of the time it's going to have, like, if you're going to have a machine that is that beefy, it's also going to have a really beefy and expensive video card, which most of the time I don't necessarily need. These days I would like it though, because, you know, video rendering and all that kind of stuff is going to go way quicker as well, but I don't necessarily need it for music production. So if you are looking for like a music production PC, then, and you're going to buy it pre-built, and you're going to have like one of the latest video cards in it that's really, well, probably not at the moment, but you get my point. That's going to up the price of the pre-built machine as well, right? And just in general, I like having the freedom to just, like, I have, for instance, another USB extension card in it, like a PCI Express card that basically gives me another 8 USB ports or something like that, that are directly connected to the motherboard. So stuff like that is just, you know, it's really easy to put in when you're building it all yourself. And sometimes you get options like that with pre-built machines, but then usually you're gonna pay, like, I don't know, one of those expansion cards. Like, you don't need one of the most expensive ones. You can just get like one of the mid-priced ones or something. I wouldn't go for the cheapest option, but like mid-priced or something, it's probably gonna be good enough. You're gonna pay maybe for one of those cards, they're not gonna be more than 20-25 euros at least. Like, something like that is decent enough price for something that is just a card with some extra USB ports. But if you're gonna have that thing installed in like a pre-built machine as like an extra option that they give you, it's probably gonna cost you like an additional 50-60 euros. And they'll say like, yeah, but it's the cost for installing it into the machine. Dude, it takes the guy that's building the machine like 1 extra second to plug that thing in. Okay, maybe 10 seconds to unpack it from the goddamn annoying plastic container it's in. But other than that, you know, how much extra work is it for the guy? It's definitely not the amount of work that's gonna cost him. That's gonna cost about 40 extra euros, you know? So it's mostly in that, you know, it's mostly just the extra cost, especially if you have like additional requests with like pre-built machines, because most of the time if you get a pre-built machine, it has like, you know, every sort of like requirement in it. But if you need extra things, then that's going to cost you a lot of extra money. So, and just building it yourself is fun too. Like, I like it. I like just building my own PC. It's fun. Get like the freedom of deciding yourself how you do the cable management and all that kind of stuff. It's just better. Plus, you know exactly. Like, I once had a pre-built machine, and I kid you not, I had nothing but issues. And after like, I think it was a hell of a year, I never knew anything about PCs at that point. Like, I was still very young, and I had one of my friends come over who actually built his own PCs, and he took the thing apart. And there were so many things on it. Like, the RAM was like dual channel RAM, but because the RAM was not installed in the proper way, it wasn't actually using the dual channel. It was just single channel RAM because the whole goddamn person didn't install it properly. There was like a huge amount of thermal paste under the CPU or under the heatsink, like all that kind of stuff, like all kinds of stuff that you don't want to see. So yeah, it's like, at that point I was just like, dude, teach me how to do this myself. And he was like, sure, I can show you. Just buy the parts and we'll build it together. And from that moment on, I always built my own PCs. I have a pretty nice case for that. Like, my case has a really easy access. I can basically just unscrew a panel and I can access everything from the side. I can unscrew a panel on the other side, access everything there. The whole inside is modular, so I can change it up if I have to. I can move the space where the hard drives are. I can move everything, basically. I can make the entire case, I can flip it around the other side so that the door is on the other side and I have like the motherboard on the other side of the case, for instance. That's something I really, really looked into when I built my new PC, getting like a case that allows me to really easily modify everything. Which is, what was it called again? It was the Define R6 something by Thermal. What was it? What's its company? Thermal Design? No, I don't think it was that. There's no logo on the front. That's also one of the reasons why I picked this case. It's like, there's no logos on it. It's completely black. That's basically how I wanted it. That also means I don't know exactly which brand it is right now. Thermal something, I think it was. It's the Define R6 case. But it's a pretty nice one. I actually want to. I do want to upgrade my SSD. I want to get. I want to get one of those, or two of those M2 SSDs. I still have like just a normal SSD in this one, so that's one thing I do want to upgrade. Anyways, let's get to making music.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
So I have a pattern in mind for the bass line, and it's actually going to be a really simple pattern that is going to just repeat itself over and over and over throughout the drop. The pattern is only going to be 1 bar long, actually. And the pattern that I have in mind, if you remember, we are theoretically in B harmonic minor, which is a really weird scale, really weird key for drum and bass, because B is pretty high pitched for sub, but we are modulating the track into F sharp major Phrygian in the drop. So what we're doing here, we're starting off in B minor. The first part of the intro, that first chord, is actually just B minor. The bass note is B, and the top note is basically making this into a minor chord, and there's a little melody on top of it, but basically this is just a regular B minor here in this first section. Then it goes into a chord progression, which sits around the key of E, and then going to F sharp, and then down to C sharp, and then going back to that B. So the whole intro is basically sort of like B harmonic minor. Sorry. It's basically B harmonic minor, but that's going to be weird for a drop. Like, we could make a bass in B, but it's probably not going to sound the best. Like, if we bring up a sine wave, just real quick, and we play a B. Oh, let's bring that up. Like, that's too low. And that's not really that powerful as well. That's kind of too high-pitched, right? If we want a good sub. So, in a drop, we're going to actually go to F sharp. Which... playing the right one? Yeah. F sharp is way better. That's going to be a much bassier kind of feel. And what I'm thinking about is, let's see. Let's see if I can write that real quick. Let's bring up the basic shapes and just do saw wave. So the first note is going to be that F sharp. I'm going to write it on a higher pitch for now so that we can hear what it's doing. So if we have this, see that F sharp feels natural after it. And that's also because this whole build is kind of building up towards that F sharp note. It's the riser, for instance. Let's see. I think this riser, yeah, that riser is in F sharp. So it's building throughout this entire thing. It's building 2 octaves and it ends on that F sharp note. So that's also why that F sharp kind of feels nice coming right after it. So the first note of that drop is going to be F sharp. And then I think I want to go to G, which is 1 semitone above it. And then end off on E. And that's going to be the pattern that we're going to repeat over and over again. And we might even do a little extra note like that. With a pitch bend or something like that, maybe, instead of doing an actual note. But that's going to be a pattern that we're going to repeat over and over again throughout the drop. Or at least that's what we're going to try. I think that would be fun. Sample riser, is that one also? Yeah, that one is also F sharp. Okay. Let's really quickly just see if that's gonna work by... Let's find a drum loop so that I don't have to make a drum pattern. Yeah, sure, let's take that one. Let's say, yeah, I was saying earlier before that we are going to introduce some drums in this section. I'm not going to filter it right now. I'm just going to leave it in there like that. So we're going to have some kind of an idea what that sounds like. And then we're going to go into a drop. So I guess that would cut out maybe right there. That's totally going to work. That's totally going to work. Let's loop that so that we can just drag this out like that. Do something like that. Let's make it. That is going to be 8 bars or something. 16 actually. That's nice. So I think that would be really nice to do. Have like some drums already coming in this section. And then just going into probably a filtered version of the main drop drums, to be honest. Kind of want to make like a pretty roller kind of drum pattern for this, I think. And then just go into a more kind of like a repeating pattern like that. So for the bass line, let's just quickly set up a pretty simple patch. Let's really quickly make one of the in Serum you have that patch called multiband saw, MB saw or something like that. What it basically is, it's just a saw wave, but then with a couple of voices. I think it was 3 or 4 voices, and then with not that much detuning, just a little bit, and then resampling that. So let's do, how do we do that again? Envelope to something like that, I think it was. And then we could do resynthesize preset the wavetable. And now we should get a wavetable that looks like, yeah, like it's doing that. So we got like a couple of saw waves in one wavetable, basically. So that's basically how you make that wavetable. It's a little bit noisy, though. See? There's a little bit of noise happening in it. Not sure why that is, but whatever. And that's... This way, you can kind of make an oscillator already sound detuned without actually using unison. And that way you get a lot of control over what it's actually doing. So now if we, for instance, change this to something like that, maybe. That. And then set this to something quicker. And then, of course, do that so that it's the same every time. And then we're going to assign a filter to it. Okay, let's do that. I'm just gonna have a pretty low pass bass actually. I like the tone of that.
Rose gold forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me, I won't be long.
Okay, let's see. I do like this one as well, though. That one would definitely work as well. So what we would need is like some extra layer on top of it. Have like some extra thing. I'm not sure what's going on outside. I hear music outside, like as if there's like some concert happening somewhere. I'm not sure what that is. I have an idea. Let's control. Let's see. Let's assign this so that it. Yeah, and then let's assign a macro knob to the range of that. Go into here and change this so that it's. Like that. Okay. Let's see if we can do some interesting. Let's take 30 and pass maybe 24. Okay, let's try that. Let's do maybe a bit of this one. No, these are just my own wavetables, and I would say like Vital is just a good equivalent to Serum, to be quite honest. See, we can start automating that as an extra layer. So let's see. We're gonna probably do it a little bit different, maybe. Let's see. What is going on outside? It's so weird. It almost sounds like some prayer or something through a big megaphone. That's strange. Yeah, we're gonna need like a more interesting top layer, to be honest. But this one is fine for now. And we need to make some good drums, because we're not gonna use a drum loop.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
Yeah, the Vital Wave table pack is available on my Patreon. Yeah, exactly. So in case anybody wants to check that, it's patreon.com/artifacts, or the link that's in the chat right now. Yeah, it's on there, plus a whole bunch more stuff.
Me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
Yeah, this one works, but the other one works pretty well too. Let's actually try and do it with some pitch bends, because I think that will be fun. So let's go and enable MPE right here, and let's make sure that's 48. Not sure if that's really needed, but let's just do it. So I think that is what we need. Let's quickly do that. So we get maybe, or offset this one a little bit like that, so that we get this second one a little bit earlier, which could also be really good. I think that's actually going to be better. But then I do think we want to re-trigger it here. So maybe do that, and then we can do a pitch bend maybe on this. So we can, let's try making this one go from F sharp to that E note. Let's see. Oh. I think that would be really good. Copy that to this one. Let's make sure this one is also like that, and turn on MPE. Okay, let's go for our own drums though, because we can make this a lot more interesting. Let's see what we're gonna do. We're gonna do maybe that. Let's see. Some kind of hats real quick. Give us some nice hats. Good work. Offbeat hats. No, I haven't played with it yet. I think I still need to update, to be honest. I think I haven't updated yet. So no, I haven't checked that yet. Let's see, because we're probably gonna have to use some elements from the intro extended into the drop as well, or vice versa, introduce elements from the drop in the intro. So I'm kind of just going back real quick, doing a little recap. Let's mute the vocal for now. It sounds really weird without the vocal, actually.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long. These roads go forever.
No offbeat hats. I mean, let's just take a hat. Let's just take a one-shot hat. Make it easy for ourselves. Sure. Can always replace the hats for something else later that's less static. But I think, honestly, it could actually be nice having just like a single one-shot hat instead of just like a much more interesting and elaborate hat pattern. Which we could always introduce later as well, of course. Every beat?
I'm going strong. Leave me here, I won't be long.
Let's see what kind of pattern we're gonna do. So we're gonna have bum. I think I actually want the bass to come in a little later, maybe a 16th note later. Yeah, let's try that. This note having it come in here. And probably changing that part as well, but let's see. I need to make it with the drums and see how that's gonna work. I want to have like... I want to have a gap right here after the snare, to be honest. Let's see how we're... I'll worry about the bass after that. Let's see. So no, not that kick drum there. Yeah, that's what we need. So like a gap in that hat there. And then kick drum here. Could try just a regular pattern like that. Make that continue. Yeah, I think that would be nice. Let's see how that's going to work with the bass. Let's see if we might actually just have the bass come in here. It probably was just that hat that was the one. Yeah, that's going to work. Let's see. This layer is too boring. Let's come up let's come up with a better one. actually quite like it like that as well. So I'm like, oh yes. Do it like that. And then assign that to the range of this so that we can do that. That's nice, and then maybe do a little on the gain as well. So we can just do a little on the gain. Do we want to do something more with a filter? We could try maybe doing a notch thing or something on top of it. Oh, what we could also try is key tracking this one. But this one. Do... Oh wait, that's the wrong one. My bad. Yeah, this is starting to get a nice tone. Mind you, there's no post-processing yet. I actually like it more than having it with the FM. I mean, that could be a layer, maybe layer that comes in later. Yeah, it's free. By the way, it's free. There is a paid version though, but that one has like just a couple of extra things. It has more presets and more wavetables, and you get unlimited text to wavetable. But other than that, it's fully functional. So, I mean, that's pretty much free. But I do agree. I do tell everybody, like, if you have a little bit of extra money to spare, sending a bit of cash for the pro version to the developer is just going to help him out to basically make it even better, in the future. So if you have a bit of extra money to spend and you like it, you use it a lot, consider maybe sending him a little payment. But other than that, it's totally free, so you technically don't have to pay anything for it. Yeah, so this one. Let's see. Can I do that? No, that sounds weird. Oh, fuck. Let's take it off first. That's nice. might even be better. Doing it after the high pass. Do a little bit more of the noise. Now, we have more options here as well. Let's see. We have an LFO. Let's randomize shape. Okay, but we also have the curve. That one allows us to, yeah, actually change it. So, oh, interesting. Interesting way of doing the curves. Okay, nice. Oh, that's actually quite intuitive. Okay. One more. Can we feed a MIDI signal into this? I would assume we can. That would be sick. Don't see any re-trigger options though, but we do have the follow thing. That's just gonna make it follow to the incoming audio though. I wonder if we can MIDI trigger the thing. You can open the pop-out window. Oh, there. Oh, nice. Nice. That's nice. Oh, you got all those options as well. Sick. That's dope. Can you feed MIDI into this so it re-triggers? If anybody knows? That's nice, if that's possible. I would assume you can, then let's try it out. Make a MIDI track, put this on here, and see if we can. Send it to, which one? 16 Vital. 1 Rift. Nice. Does it re-trigger? Doesn't re-trigger though. Damn. Got my hopes up for nothing. There is something that's available as a MIDI. I think it's the feedback here. Yeah, you can make the feedback key tracked. So that's probably what that's for. I think the button opposite to the pop-out window does the re-trigger. Oh, this one. Oh, nice. Aight. That's dope. Because that means we can now assign this to that one as well, for instance. That's dope. That's really good. That opens up a lot of possibilities. Thanks for telling me that one. That I was looking for that one earlier, and I was like, how can I do that? And I was looking on the LFO, I think, which is that one then. So I saw that thing, but it wasn't doing anything, and I was like, okay, let's see. And I was here, and I hadn't seen that thing there yet. But yeah, that's nice. Like, and the funniest thing that we can do now as well, then, if it gets too like compressed and too if we squeeze too much dynamics out of it because we add too much distortion, which is maybe something you want to do because that makes it sound more aggressive, like Maybe if we flip that 2 times 2 switch, which is going to make it a lot more distorted. And we go like, I do kind of like the tone of that, but it's too compressed and too, you know, too much sausaged. We can basically just take the output now and use that curve here and assign that to the output to make it dynamic again. Like that. So now we have the tone from the really distorted version, but it's still dynamic. Which is really nice. Maybe do a little bit more of that. Which also means it's going to take the reverb down, by the way, which we added. So we might have to add like an extra external reverb on like a maybe a send track or something, so that we don't have to worry about that. But that's kind of cool. Having that, being able to basically re-trigger that with MIDI, and you can probably then, yeah, like I said, the key tracking, you can also key track it. We're not using it. Not sure if this one is going to be nice on this, to be honest. Try it out, but. Or is it already key tracking? There we go. That could be something that's fun to bring in, though. I mean, we have another macro, which we can use. Let's rename this one to, what is that? That's distortion amount. This is kind of nice, though. Let's take this macro, assign that to the feedback mix, so we can basically bring it in. And then at the same time, we're going to also assign it to here, to the feedback itself, and bring that up. So we can do... And then maybe not the feedback up all the way. Let's do a little bit less, and let's assign the curve to it as well. Let's see what that's gonna do. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Let's call that feedback or something. We can use that as well. Can just automate that every now and then. Probably not in the first section, probably in like later sections of the track. I think that would be good. Drums are way too simple. And I don't really like the pattern for now. Let's see if we can write a better pattern. The pattern of the drum loop was actually quite sick, which is this. That pattern. No. Snare drum. Right there. That's the pattern the drum loop is doing. The kick drum sounds pretty huge, actually, to be honest. How long is that? Doesn't look that long, but it's going down quite low in pitch, I think, as well. What's that? Minus 30 semitones from C. Yeah. What is that? Holy shit, my math is suddenly failing me. 32. No, 36. 24 would be another C. Then 6 down. On F sharp, okay. So it's F sharp, what the kick is playing. What if we make the kick play just a B? I think this is connected to the level. Yes. Yeah, okay, let's see. What do we need?
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
Yeah, okay, no. I do like having like I'm gonna leave it in the intro here. That does kind of work. Having like a little break in the intro coming in, just to kind of as a placeholder for now.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
I don't really like it yet. Shout out those vocals. They're basically just, I'm not even sure if I'm gonna keep them, but they're just placeholder for now.
These roads go forever.
But I do kind of like it.
Know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
but the bass needs to be a lot bigger. Let's see. We do have the pattern though. The pattern is gonna work totally. We need a good bass line doing that pattern though. Let's see. I'm thinking. Let's see what happens if we process the whole thing together. Put another riff on it. Why not? I guess, can we send the MIDI using an external instrument instead of having it wait, didn't I send it out from this group? Yeah, like instead of doing that, can we do it with an external instrument so that I can just have a bunch of them on this track? 16 vital, rift, nice. So I can group that and just duplicate that and send that into the group. Group 14, yes, nice. Rift, hey, perfect. So now it's basically it's basically also going into this rift, and we can make anything in here also key tracked or re-trigger properly. Who is it? It's the Black Octopus Sound Siren pack, which is who was it again that made the vocals? Vila, of course. Yeah, definitely. If you haven't got Rift yet, buy it as long as it's still on sale. Last day of €75. Okay, then it goes up. Yeah, I bought it like a couple of weeks ago, and it's been one of the best purchases in the last few months. I bought Portal, Rift, and Thermal, and like all three of those is like, yeah, perfect. It's just great, you know? But Rift is really getting even better and better the more I learn it. Like especially now that feature with the re-triggering here, that's just so good. And that, I didn't know about that either.
These roads go forever.
Let's see what we can do. See, now we're also kind of distorting the sub, which is a bit too much, so probably don't want to do that. We can throw this one on this track though. Why not do two riffs after each other? I know about Duck Buddy. I've actually made a multiband version myself. But yeah, it's just old ways, right? Let's see. Yeah, I think this bass line is gonna work, but not sure if we're at the right sound yet. We're definitely not. Let's try making a better patch. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
First of all, I'm gonna make the drums good, because that's gonna really be a big change. Okay, I'll give us a little sub maybe. Let's take an MPE synth. Well, I mean, I can already see it right here at the top as well. I basically built my own way of seeing it. Let's think. What kind of drum pad? Ooh. Is there some kind of processing happening here on the group or something? Why does it sound so strange? Like, listen to that, and then listen to that. Is that really now because I'm using the simpler thing? I was talking about this on an earlier stream. That simpler does not have the interpolation like sampler does. So if we convert this into a sampler, it still sounds different. What's going on? Why is it so different from what it should be? Is it really that? Shouldn't be that, because it's not limiting, it's not really doing much. It's just bringing the level up. We're of course having... it's just because the note is so short, probably. Let's make this one a little longer. So we get the full sample, or at least more of the sample. Still sounds slightly different to me, but whatever. This is the same pitch, right? Yeah, it is the same pitch. don't hear that one. Let's bring in my, where is it? Let's take the previous month patron pack. I had a hat pattern that was nice, that I like a lot. Which is pretty much a 1/4 hat pattern anyway. It's much fuller. I am going to have a little gap in the drums here. So, let's see. Right here on the last section. So this section, the 16th note thing is going to cut out on the last sort of like beat. So that we get that kind of thing. And that's probably going to happen on this next section as well. And that's going to work pretty well later with the bass when we're going to bring that in. Let's make sure that this is not doing any weird things with the warping, so let's set it to repitch. Even though the tempo is the same as what the project tempo is, I don't trust that. I never trust it when I use an audio sample, and even though the warping is turned on and the tempo is the same in the thing, I still turn it to repitch, just to make sure it's not doing any weird stuff with the complex warping mode. Especially on like stuff like hats and rides, can sound really weird if it actually does something. Sometimes it just changes the sound ever so little. And that one, let's just assign this to the kick and one to the snare drum as well. The kick is a bit much. Shorter. Yeah, the bass line is going to have to be worked on later. I want to make the drums better first so that we don't really get stuck too much on like trying to make the bass line as big as possible, because a lot of times it doesn't need to be that. A lot of times it's a lot more about all the elements around the bass line, and I know what the bass line needs to do now. It's this pattern. And then on top of that, we just need a bunch of other layers that are sort of like being automated and faded in over time and stuff like that, to kind of make it more interesting. But this is sort of like the pattern that the bass has to do. Maybe every now and then we can make a little change at the last section, you know? Like do a little fill section where it maybe doesn't do this, but maybe go up to that A sharp at the end. So that we get a... something like that, you know, or maybe a different change. But if the drums are really bad and the drums aren't really big yet, and you're going to be working on the bass line, then yeah, at least for me, that's how it usually goes. And I'm going to be sitting on the bass line. I'm just going to keep on trying different bass lines and different bass sounds until I get completely stuck and completely done with the track. And then when I come back to it like a couple of weeks later, I just go to myself, dude, most of these bassline ideas were actually pretty good. It's just the drums that were really bad. So, yeah. Yeah, like I mean, LFO2 is also great. I use LFO2 a lot if I just need like a static kind of ducking effect. So if I need something that is like, you know, just going down every beat or something like that, or every 1/2 beats, or if I want to have like a filter on something that does that, you know, then LFO2 is pretty nice. But I don't like to use it as like my sidechain thing.
Don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
Okay. How many snare drums are there in that pack? One moment. We have, how many are there in there? More than 128. Okay, well, that sucks, but I don't think we need a really high-pitched one. Nor do we need one that's that low-pitched. But let's just take... I could do it... I don't know which snare drum we need. And I'm gonna try out which one I want to use. Can I drop those all in here? Or is that gonna give us a multi-sampled thing? Or is it gonna give us a lot of... Oh, yeah, it did. Nice. Now we have a lot of things in here. And we can select all of those. Distribute ranges equally. Hey, now they're all like that. And then we can just assign this thing right here, that thing, to a macro knob. Now we can use that to select a snare drum, so we can just go through them. And what I also would probably have to do is actually tune them, because they're not all in the right pitch. But that's something we could work on. We can try and just find a good one. Let's also switch them all to that. Holy shit, can we not do that for all of them at the same time? That's annoying. Ooh, that's really annoying. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not gonna do that 128 times. Holy shit. Can we do it in a drum rack? I think then it turns them into a one-shot. Drum rack. Yeah, see, then they're all one-shot. That's better. No snapping. Let's copy that to all the siblings. Let's make it -8, because -12 is a little bit too quiet. Copy that to all siblings. And now, I think we have that change selector thing here as well, right? We don't. Oh, even nicer. What? We don't have that change selector in here? my god. Now I'm annoyed. Fuck off then. Okay. We'll do it the other way. We'll do it the other way. I'm just gonna find a good one. See, because I can, for instance, see this one is hitting on roughly C, so our track is in F sharp. So, I mean, that's just something, you know, we probably want to tune that snare into something different then. So in this case, we can try, for instance, what this one would sound like in a different key. So C, that would be 6 notes up to F sharp, for instance. So we can try what it sounds like at +6. Or we can go to B, which is the root of the entire track, which would be -1. Yeah, what I usually do with these snare drum samples, because they're all pretty much good for drum and bass, and I don't necessarily always know what type of snare I like or what type of pitch I want to have, and I might actually want to try out a couple of ones while I'm making the track, like maybe one that's like this that has more like a low fundamental, and one that maybe is a bit more high pitched, or maybe one that is a bit more like a clap, and then so that I can switch between them. What I did on the other track that I made earlier on a couple of streams ago, I basically just did this, and then when I was happy with one of them, I basically just duplicated this chain and then just found another one that I liked, and then did that a couple of times until I had a bunch of different ones. And then during the production of the entire track, I basically just switched between a couple of ones, and then at some point I settled on one, and that one actually sounded up really nice with the entire track. Like that one I kind of like. Let's just duplicate that, and I'm just going to mute that one. I can do the change selector thing later. See what else we have. Yeah, on +6 they sound too short, because it's always going to make the sample shorter as well, of course, if we do that. And often I'll actually end up making like a new snare drum later from scratch that sounds kind of like it, that has the same kind of tone, and I'll use just like the till from this one but make my own transient and my own fundamentals, so I really have a lot more control over it. But sometimes the sample just works, you know. And you just keep the sample itself. Like that one I really like too. Especially if we shorten it, because if it's long I don't like it. Like, it's just too long for my taste. I like it when they're nice and tight. Okay, that might have sounded a little weird. Oh boy. Yeah, whatever. See, both nice snare drums, but I would settle on this one for now. That short snap is tough. Yeah, exactly. I like that way more. It just gives it more punch, you know? It just... And it sounds a bit more like... this one in particular sounds a bit like an old school hip-hop kind of snare. Even though it's way more aggressive than what an old school hip hop snare would sound like, it has a bit more of that kind of tone. I'm not sure if I have made one earlier myself a couple months ago. It had a similar tone to it. Yeah, that one. That's like an actual... like old school hip hop type snare, but then like fattened up. I was making that one for like maybe one day a health time tune or something. This one is obviously more drum and bass like, but it has that same kind of character, being really tight and really short. We can maybe even tighten it more. That's too much. If we bring back the fade a little bit, the fade out, then we get more of that tail again. It's pretty damn short now. Yeah, this one definitely works a lot better than the other one, I think. The other one sounded good too, but this one is just, yeah, it's just bigger. That's more high end. Okay, good. drink. See, it automatically already sounds a lot better now with that the drums are better. The kick isn't even that good yet. Like, it works, but could be better, but we'll leave it for now. I'm not gonna spend too much time on that. Okay, let's see. I feel like we could introduce something playing that same pattern in the intro, like maybe as a replacement for that ARP thing that I had. That way we introduce that pattern that the bass is doing in the drop in the intro, but maybe with an ARP as well, in a higher register, of course, than what the bass is doing. And then we could even bring that back in maybe the drop, in like the second half of the drop, layered on top of the bass, and kind of use some kind of automation to fade it in, just like we're doing with the distortion on the bass. I think that would be really fun. Because I had that ARP, and I really like the ARP, but I don't really like what that's doing at the end of the intro. Now, that pattern was B to E to F sharp. Let's see. Let's duplicate this one. And let's turn this off. And I'm just gonna change the pattern real quick. So I'm just gonna change this pattern to F sharp, F sharp G to E. F sharp G, and then it does kind of do that. That's weird. There's that. Oh, wait, I need to go to E. Yeah, that's that portal making it really weird. Let's take that portal off here. I do like what the portal is doing in this first section, actually, so I want to use that probably, and then use a different ARP in the actual intro part, which starts here, but then I guess becomes more prominent in this last 16 bar section. See, that's the pattern the bass is doing. And it totally works on top of this intro. Like versus this one. Like that one works too, but this one has a lot more energy. Okay, let's loop this section. This is definitely gonna work. Okay, what I would do now probably is let's make 2 chains here. One is going to be our sub, and the other one is going to be our mid-range stuff. Let's just, I don't care too much about phase at this point. We're basically doing sound design right now. So let's just do, let's actually do it with a EQ3, because that one is 24 dB per octave, which is the best sort of like option for frequency splitting if you want to do it without doing phase accurate frequency splits. You basically use a 24 dB per octave filter. So that's what that is. And then we can just do this so that we have the mids here and then the sub in this one. And then let's connect this one to a macro knob on both of them. So this now controls our frequency, which is basically the crossover point between the two. So we can have rift on the mid-range and have the sub be clean. So we just get... And even if maybe we just want to have sometimes this is good. What we could also do is have no EQ on this one, so we just get basically the patch how it's when it's dry with no extra processing, and then have like a version with distortion, extra distortion on this chain right here, which is of course going to be high pass now, and then we can apply more distortion as well with rift, because the sub isn't really interacting that much with the distortion anymore. Let's see. Yeah, that sounds way better. Separating the two. And we can even put another one at the end here to really make sure that there's nothing below here as well, so that they kind of cross over perfectly. Although that does sound a little weird. Yeah, it definitely cancels a lot more stuff, because we do get some phasing, of course. That already sounds a lot bigger. And now we can also make sure that this sub layer is completely mono. So we can just do bloop. So that is mono. And then any stereo stuff that we're seeing here is coming from this mid layer. But we can hear that there's definitely some low end in that layer. So we could see, we can see it as well. We can always just add like a high pass at the end, if we want. But it might actually be nice, because we're just I really like the rubber wavefold shape. That one sounds really interesting. on a lot of things. I don't know, it just sounds like a really interesting distortion. The harmonic is also pretty good, by the way. We're gonna have, I'm gonna do, let's see, we can probably do that here. If we group this one and then put an external instrument on another chain in that group, then I can just send this to track number 20, Rift. Yeah. So now we don't even need to make a separate track, and if we change this MIDI, it automatically changes the MIDI for the sidechain for Rift as well. So instead of having two separate tracks, two separate tracks. This is just way better. Now we don't have to worry about two tracks. I don't even think I want to do that high pass. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Now I can use that thing right here. Let's do that, and let's make a shape, something like that. And then we can assign that to here. So we get some movement on this. Pretty subtle, but that's what I kind of want this to do. Distortion amount. let's just copy that. Let's copy this as well. Yo, what are you doing? Ableton crashing? Nice. Don't think I saved. God damn it. Guys, why didn't you tell me to save? No! Oh my god. Why, Ableton? Is Ableton. That's what you are. Yes. Yeah, like the project itself will recover fine. It's just that the serum patches usually don't. That's the problem. It restores it fine. The only issue is that the serum patches, the third-party patches, those usually don't recover, as long as you haven't saved the project yet. I'm not sure if it's the same with Vital. Not sure. But I know with Serum it is, for some weird reason. Like, until you save the project, then it does recover the patch correctly, but if you don't save the project and you haven't done that, then most of the times it just defaults to an init patch, which is really strange. Because it should have that remembered in your undo register, right? So, not sure why it doesn't do that. Yeah, it's the old known pun, right? Disableton. I mean, the patch wasn't that complicated. It was mostly just a detuned saw. I just found a good position for like the unison to re-trigger from. So that's just something we would have to play around with. We're probably not going to find the exact same position if it's an init patch, but we can get it close. And we can get it doing the same thing. But it is annoying. But who knows? Maybe something has changed. We're on a new version, so fingers crossed. It is taking its good old time, so. Come on, you can do it. You can look at my my dog in the meantime. There we go. Really? Did you see that? Wow. That was nice. That was nice. It just immediately crashes again. Well, let's try it again. That was nice, Ableton. Now it's really Disableton. Not a good boy. What? That's annoying. It better not crash again. Come on, give us the percentage. It's still doing the first thing. It's not even to the percentage yet. Come on, you can do it. Got any 3D 360 projects coming up? Video, audio? No. Not sure what you mean. Hey, it's doing the percentage thing. Good. That feeling though when the init patch sounds sick when it comes back. Yeah, when it actually recovers it, then that is nice though. My desktop background, that's from a manga called Blam. It's actually spelled Blame, B-L-A-M-E. But it is actually it is called Blam. It's I actually have the volumes right here. One moment. Friday. Damn, I think that almost broke my chair. I have the entire, I'm not sure if you can see that. I have the entire collection. Not sure if you can see that well. But that is how you spell it. It literally crashes again. Holy shit. Now I'm really annoyed. Now I'm really annoyed. Okay. It is in the backup folder, that thing. So we can drag things into a new project and make it work that way. We can get around it. We can get around it. No worries. Yeah, I have a whole pile of manga in front of me right now. Let me put that elsewhere. Yeah, it's a really good manga though. I can definitely advise you to pick this up. I'm not sure if you will be able to find these single volumes. I have the original Tokyo Pop single volumes, which are hugely out of print right now, and these cost like this entire set. I'm not even sure how much it goes for right now, but the last time I checked, it was like a couple of €100. You're probably not going to find those for really cheap, but you can definitely find the other one, which is the newer edition, the Blam Master Edition, which has been released by, was it Viz Media? I think it was Viz that released them, but I'm not entirely sure. But those are just on sale right now, and I think it's like 3 or 4 volumes, and it's basically just it contains like 3 volumes of the regular manga, of the original one, inside of one bigger book with like bigger pages and hardcovers and all that kind of stuff. So it's way better quality. but I like collecting manga, so I just kind of like buying the original volumes. So that's why I have those. Let me put them. I have like a whole shelf full of manga, all like original volumes and all that kind of stuff. I collect like the more like horror and like sci-fi and like the dystopian kind of stories and all that kind of stuff. I don't really care much about the about all the romance and slice of life and those kind of comics and all the schoolgirl type shit. I don't really care much about that, but I love my Junji Ito mangas, for instance, like the really nice horror stuff. I'm still looking out for the last bunch of volumes of the I Am a Hero manga, which is amazing. Let's actually, in the meantime, fire up an Ableton project, a blank one. So we're not going to recover it this time. Should we back up that file first? I don't think we have to, right? I think it just leaves them right there. Before we click no, I'm actually just gonna back up this file real quick. Let me just do this in case you guys see any hidden hentai folders that you guys are not supposed to see. Not that I have those, but you get the idea. Let's see, where is that? That should be here, there, back up. Oh no, it just leaves all the previous ones as well. I have a whole bunch of crash files in here, so it leaves all the ones in there. Okay, we don't have to do it. We don't have to back up them. You should check out Parasite. I've seen the anime. I've been wanting to pick up the manga, but I do want to have the original volumes, and those are quite hard to find. They're not all available easily. I'm just waiting for, like, I have like a search, how do you say that? There's basically this Dutch used product website called Marktplaats, and it's basically the local website where people sell used products. And I basically, all the mangas that I'm looking for the original volumes, I just go into that website or any other of those similar websites, and I search for it, and then I save that search as like a thing that I get email notifications for. So as soon as somebody puts it online, I get a notification and I'll be able to make an offer. So that's what I do a lot on those kind of things. Yeah, I know about it. Like I've said, I've seen the anime. I've read a bit of the manga online, but I don't really like reading online. Same for like e-reader kind of reading. I just like having them as physical books, being able to just flip pages, you know, I like that. But I still have plenty that I haven't read yet, so, you know. I'm currently reading a Jin Demi-Human, which is another pretty damn gory one, and pretty nice as well. Like, people that are, what, did Ableton crash again? What the hell is going on? Did Ableton seriously just crash again? While loading a blank project? Now I'm confused. I updated Ableton before the stream. Well, what the hell? Okay, well, whatever. Not sure. Didn't I launch it yet? No? Okay. Scanning plugins, yeah. It's gonna lag a little bit, I know. That's another bug with Ableton that a lot of people have. That people found out is fixed if you only use VSD3 plugins, but for some reason with VSD2 plugins it lags a little then. Okay, we're back into Ableton. No, a Jin Demi-Human, that one is pretty nice as well. And I'm also reading the Black Lagoon manga. currently, which I've already seen the anime from a long time ago, and I found the manga from that one. So somebody was selling it, and I think he had all of the volumes that were hard to find, except for a couple of ones that are pretty easy to find. Because that's another one that's like partially out of print. Let's say it like that. There's some of the last volumes of that one, of Black Lagoon, of that manga, you can easily find online, but some of the other ones are a couple of the specific volumes are harder to find. He had all of those except for one, and then he had all of the ones that were not easy to, or really easy to find. He didn't have those, so I was like, okay. I was able to buy them for like super cheap. Like the dude sold them for like, I think 2 or 3 euros a book. While they actually, if you look online, if you go on like eBay or something like that, you can find those single volumes for like easily over 60 euros if sometimes. So yeah, I just had all the ones that are pretty difficult to find except for one. All the other ones I could just buy right away, just new as well. And then it was just waiting for that last one and just finding that one. And eventually I found it on like, I think it was a UK eBay site. And I found it, somebody was selling it there. I think it was, an auction. And I basically just put in an offer of like, what was it? €1.50, as like the first person, and just hoping that nobody else would bid on it. And literally nobody else bid on it. And I found that really so like rare out of print for volume. I think it's volume 8. That's pretty difficult to find. And I found that one for like €1.50. Free shipping as well. Hey, that was pre-Brexit though, so I don't know if that would still go well right now. Yeah, I heard the anime of Ajin isn't really too good. Like the 3D animations I heard aren't really that nice. So, yeah. Like CGI can really make or break an anime. I don't know, but sometimes CGI is really nice, but a lot of times it's just done really poorly. But the manga is absolutely amazing. It's really good. At least so far. I haven't really read the entire thing. Okay. I'm just gonna set up a project real quick. One moment. Pictures of blood. What about D&B and Animal Crossing? What? I haven't played Animal Crossing at all. No. There's definitely anime which have used CGI that is done really well. If I can come up with one, I'm obviously gonna come up with one of the classics because, hey, I mean, I just have to. But the CGI in the second Ghost in the Shell movie, the Innocence movie, is just done really well. Like, obviously, those had a way bigger budget than a regular just show, I would assume, especially if it's the first season of a show. But in that one, it kind of, I didn't really matter. I didn't really mind it, you know? But there's just a lot of ones which is, I don't know. Did you see that one? Oh my god, there was one recently, I saw that one. It was absolutely amazing. What was it called again? It was a Crunchyroll original anime. Holy shit. Just look it up. Just type in Crunchyroll original anime. Wait, let's see. It was really bad, and it was so amazing. Let's see. This one? Inspector? I'm not entirely sure. It was recently though, but it was a Crunchyroll original anime, and holy shit, it was so bad. It was so bad. They literally decided to have an anime be made by a team that had no prior experience in animating anime. So it were just a bunch of animators. I think they worked on games or something previously. I'm not even sure. Might be wrong on that, but they had no knowledge about how anime normally is animated. Holy shit, if you saw the fucking trailer. What the fuck? And even the episodes, the episodes themselves were like really bad. It was actually so bad. It was kind of funny, you know? Okay, let's see. We have this one. This is the old project, but we have the backup here. Bringing in the drums group. Okay. That worked well, but yeah, it hasn't saved that at all. Look, I'm taking it from the backup one. Or is that the... No, that is the one. 2012? That's before... Who? Well, it hasn't saved that backup, it seems. For some reason. God damn it, now I'm really annoyed. That's from before the stream. Ableton. I saved that one around that time. It says, at least. Well, okay. Yeah, that's the new one. Yeah, of course. Fuck it. Ableton hasn't recovered it properly now. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely good ones. There's definitely good ones. Okay, one moment. I'm trying to recover as much as possible of what we had. I think we're gonna have to redo the baseline. Yeah, we're gonna have to. No, I don't have autosaves because I don't trust autosaves. They usually make it even more prone to crashing. That's annoying. Holy shit. Like, I don't get why the backup isn't there, though. Like, it definitely crashed. And it saves all those backups in that folder. So why isn't the last one there? Yeah, 812. That's before the stream. Whatever.
Roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
I hear two vocals. Let's turn that off. Now it has literally undone everything that I have done so far this stream. So you can probably imagine how annoyed I am. I do vaguely remember doing this. The kick drum. Just do that. Now I'm really annoyed. think we had that snare with that long tail, if I remember correctly. I think. Could be wrong though. And then -1 is what I had it. Not entirely sure if that's the same one, but we'll find out. Now, luckily, I know exactly which hats we had. So that's going to make it easier to bring back what we had in terms of the drums, because we had these hats right here. I spent a good amount of time making this hat pattern, even though it's pretty simple, but it just sounds really full. And it has like a bunch of different sounding hats, so we can easily just now take this and duplicate that a bunch of times so that we only have that strong hat on the first one. And then we just get that. Make sure it's not... See? It is on complex. The tempo here of this whole loop is set to 172, which is exactly the same tempo as what the project is. So theoretically, this should not do any change to the audio right now because it's not stretching it. Listen. Do you hear when it loops here? When it's looping where I cut it? That first hat just starts sounding really weird. Now let's switch it to repitch, which theoretically should not do anything at all because it's not stretching. Look how much cleaner it sounds. That's the reason why I switch things like this to repitch. Okay. Yeah, it's all pretty quiet now as well because I did something on the master, I think. What is this one doing? Okay, yeah, that's why. Let's take that one. And then we had a serum doing the 16th note things with just some noise. So let's do that. And I vaguely remember what I did there as well. So just do that. I used the high pass, that one. Which I then ran through a high pass filter. And then I did this. And I also did a bit of that. Yeah, that's true. I can always watch it back. Indeed, that's always nice. If I go after the stream or tomorrow, like, you know, that thing that I had during the stream was actually really good, I can always go back. check it indeed. Not sure if it was this one, but let's just group this. Let's do this included. And let's do the same thing as what we had earlier. I'm just going to go through a couple of ones because I'm not entirely sure if this is the one that we had. We did have one of these pitches of 267. That's not the one that we had. Was it that one? Sounds good. Let's try another one. Oh wait, I did the wrong one. Didn't I? Yeah. Well, whatever. Let's do that. I think it was that one. But I could be wrong. Yeah, the one after that sounded really strange. Sounded really weak compared to the other ones. Let's see if that's that one. I think it is. God damn it, now I did it again. Throw it in that one. Or not. Now I'm really getting confused which one I had. I'm just gonna have a couple of ones here. See, those all sound really good. The fundamental of all of them is the same pitch, so... That one has definitely more high frequencies than the other ones. I know it was one that had more high frequencies, so... That one has a lot more high frequencies. I think we found the one. That sounds like it was the one that we had. But whatever, we have a bunch of ones. Let's continue. Let's see. And the one after that is that one. That sounds way weaker. Yeah, that was the one that we had. Yep. Okay. first thing, save. Second thing, that. There we have our sub again. That one sounds nice and bassy. There we go. There we go. Basically back to what we had. Wasn't that hard. Let's see. I was gonna... that, and then let's copy that. Extend that one. Remove this one. Save. Like, we want to have one that sounds good in mono. That's the main thing that we should worry about. So what I can do now is do this. And then bring this down while it's playing. And then when it's playing a new note, it finds a new position. And then bring this back up and see what it sounds like. And then every time I do that, you'll hear that it starts sounding either less powerful or more powerful. And you're just going to have to keep doing it until you find one that is a nice position. So I'm going to try that right now. See? Completely different. Is it better if I only turn the bass mono or the whole track on the master? Well, I wouldn't turn the whole track mono. I wouldn't do that. I would just make sure the low end is mono. Yeah, I mean, you can have stereo in the low end, don't get me wrong, but I do like having my low end mono. So you usually just take like utility, do the bass mono thing, or if I split them into 2 channels, which I actually did previously, I would just make sure that the low layer is mono. I didn't have this one, so this sounds way weaker than what I thought it was before, but whatever. Sounds pretty good with that one. That overdrive actually does a lot, and I really like it. Gives us like a good sub. Let's let's do that. Yeah, maybe 250 is actually going to be pretty good. There we go. Group this one as well, so that we can add an external instrument below it, sending a MIDI signal into a instance of Rift. Distortion, minimal audio Rift, right there. Go send that from here into drop bass Rift, okay. Or the low end on the whole track. Yeah, I mean, I would just do it on the individual layers, you know? Because it's gonna affect the phase of whatever you're applying it to. So even if it's like on all your other stuff as well, like it might affect some kind of phase on that, which might not really be what you want. So I would just make sure that everything is kind of, yeah, I just saved, by the way. Now we can use this one again. Home. Oh yeah. Ooh, can we also use a macro to control this range? Oh, we can? Wait. I assigned it to something. Is it now? Oh, it's doing it in opposite direction. That's annoying. Can we flip that around? Set bipolar. No. I just want to flip that around. It depends on the sound. It really depends on the sound. Like some sounds sound good with like everything below 100. Some sounds better with like everything below 200 or 250. 300. Really depends on the sound. Can we invert that? Yeah, I guess it just do. Now, obviously, we don't have any sub right now. Oh yeah, I was also using this one. MIDI. That's what we were using. There we go. Almost back to what we had. Ooh, that might be nice. So this is going to be our distortion amount, and then this is going to be our feedback. Which we're going to assign to the mix. And we're also going to assign to the feedback itself, so that we can bring that up as well. So we get maybe a bit less on this one. Save. I also have a very basic pattern now. We had this pattern, right? If I'm remembering correctly. That was the pattern we had.
Going strong, leave me here, I won't be long.
That distortion is a little bit much, I think, to be honest. That is coming from Rift. That is without the overdrive. I'm gonna see what it sounds like if we do it without the overdrive, but then just make it loud. Dynamics. Let's just take a glue compressor. Yeah, we're gonna do some extra layers as well, like some stuff layered on top of this bass line. Because we really only need a bass line that is just nice and bassy. Set this to sidechain. We didn't even have sidechain. Now we do. Okay. Save. Now I'm gonna be saving after everything that I do. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting something that we did. Duplicate the art pattern. Because we changed the art pattern. We did F sharp to G to F sharp to E. If I'm correct. Oh. Wait. Something hasn't gone right. That.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long. Roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
Just bouncing these really quickly to audio. Oh, wait. Let's undo that. Let's take off the sidechain. I'll just take off this as well. Freeze flatten it now. And then put these back on. Because then we can really easily, for instance, take out the first one every now and then. Which, maybe not on that one, but definitely gonna be nice here. And we can also take out that little thing there. Might even do that. that layer, I think, can use some reverb. Let's use a Valhalla room in front of a rift. Let's see what that's gonna do. That could be fun. Ooh. I do like where this is going. I'm gonna see if I want to maybe change the kick pattern though. Like, it's a nice kick pattern, but I'm gonna try doing a slightly less dense kick pattern. Let's see. What if we just put that one there and do that, and then we can use that double kick every now and then. Let's do that. Or go for this one. I like that one more. Maybe do that. Copy this. There. Maybe make this one a little shorter. Or maybe take one of these. Let's try that one. What if we do another bump cut? Yes. Oh, I think that was the same one, but whatever. No, I don't really like that one there. That one is good in the intro, but not in the drop. See what other ones we have. I think we're gonna have to make some. Oh yeah, and this one I also removed Portal. That's right. Bum 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 da, da. We could layer some stuff on top of it as well. Maybe later in the track. Let's copy these bad boys. I'm gonna try something out. If I'm correct, we should be able to do this, and then... Beautiful. Woohoo! Ooh, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be really dope. It has a lot of low end though, which we really don't need. So in this section, let's take that one. Oh, that's this one. We're just gonna high pass that a bit further because we really only need that. That. And then we can, let's see, do something like that. So these are doing a lot as well. So let's see what we get if we automate this as well. Let's go and do a little thing right here. Make this one a little bigger. Something like that. Not sure what that does. What does that do? Macro 3 in Vital. Let's see what macro 3 is. Let's save. We're now already further than what we were before the crash. So macro 3, that's the attack time. Okay. The attack time is not the one that I want to change here. I wanted to do a different one. So we have macro 1 is sort of like the filters opening up. Then macro 2 is the delay. Macro 3 is the attack time. And macro 4 is an additional low pass filter. So macro 4, that one, if we automate that one up here, we should get more high frequencies in this one. Pretty subtle, but... Okay, and then we have macro 1, that's the filters opening up. Let's do that one a little bit here. Maybe... And then here, let's make the attack time shorter. Or longer. Longer is probably better. It's really gonna sort of like, I don't know, make it sound more interesting, I guess. But maybe we can have it shorter in this section. So that is the portal stuff. Okay, so we really don't need this. That's the portal stuff. I think that could be really fun, but wait, let's undo that. Take the dry wet off portal. And let's do on certain sections, I'm just gonna automate this up so that we get. That might be a bit much there, but where the filter opens up, right here, yeah. Let's try something.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks
This could work.
me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
Now we have to make them better because I cut them a little bit rough. So we get
These roads go.
that.
These roads go
Yeah. And we do that. So we get that little
forever.
start there.
Forever. Forever. I don't know.
Perfect.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
And then we want to have the breath in front of that one, probably.
Whoever.
Okay. And then we get rid of that last thing there.
Whoever.
Add it back right there.
Picks me up. Picks me up. I'm going strong. I'm going strong. I'm going strong.
Okay. Could actually be really cool.
Leave me here. 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 I won't be long.
Okay. Let's duplicate this one. Because I want to try something out. Let's what can I do? I guess a little altar boy.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever.
Okay, let's see. We can also try maybe timing them different.
These roads go forever. I don't know.
Let's see. We might have to do them individually, but let's see what we get.
These roads go. These roads go forever. These roads go.
Let's first try doing a little altar boy on it. Let's see what we get. Let's do it in front of this OTT.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong.
Hmm.
me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long. These roads go. These roads go forever. These roads go forever. These roads go forever.
Hmm.
Go forever.
Oh yeah, that could be cool.
These roads go forever. These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long. Leave me here. Leave me here. I won't be long. Leave me here.
Maybe just even leave the last one out, to be honest. Kind of cool.
Leave me here.
I do like that effect, that reverb on that vocal.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here.
Like, I can even, might be a bit too much, but I can even mute this track in the areas where the vocal is playing. So we don't hear the vocal itself. We only get the reverb. Try it out. Why am I not able to just take that and do that? Let's see what we get. That's a bit weird. We do need the vocal. Otherwise, it's gonna be weird. But that's kind of cool. I like what that's doing.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here.
I do like that one. Let's try doing that one more time. So we good? So like one more time maybe? Could also time that one different, so we get I don't know. Then we're gonna have to adjust that as well. That's better. And then this one to there. So we get... I really like that first part, but I don't like it on the second part, so... Oh yes! We got a little dun-dun-dun. Let's just leave it in on the last part. Okay, let's see, we have to fix it here as well. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Safe. Rising. Need rising stuff. See if this one works. Right there. Oh, wait. Let's take it with the automation. bit much, maybe. Maybe that one could work in a later section. Let's try it out right here. Oh, there is no automation. Might want to do some automation then. I'm probably gonna cut the drums out somewhere there. Let's see where.
Roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leaves me here. I won't be long. These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bring this one in here because I want that so like dun 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 to come in this second half here. So we got that makes it so much more interesting there. What else do we have come? Oh wait, maybe this one. If I bring this one down. Yeah, that's what I want. And maybe actually continue this like that. No, this one. Yeah, okay, so like I said, I do like the start of this arp pattern a lot. Listen how this one starts. I really like this. But as it progresses, I start liking it less and less. So, what if we try fading this one out and this one in? So that we basically get best of both. I don't want this one in the first section, so we can just take it out there. Okay, this one. Let's see. We have this low pass filter. Let's see where that one is. That one is here. Let's just start lower. And then we have this one. Let's get rid of all of those. And then bring all the automation ones in. We have... Let's see. Basically all that portal stuff. I guess here it needs to start fading out. So I can probably just use this gain again. Start going down a little here. Something like that. Because here we're gonna have that one's sort of like taking over. Let's see if that works, because I do really like that start of the other art pattern with that portal on it. It just does something weird to the pitches, and it turns into that pattern into like a nicer, like, well, not shimmering, but it's like too low pitch for a shimmering sound, but it has the same kind of thing, but then on a lower pitch. Just sitting a bit in the background. I like that. And then that other one takes over.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be.
Yeah, that's also intro, but let's call it main ARP. Basically the same patch, but... Okay, let's see what this is looking like right now. We're getting somewhere with this. It's nice. but we'll figure that out. Nice. Okay, let's see. Let's see with this one. We can bring that in later. But maybe the other pattern here. I do like it there. Yes. Quickly, so like arranging this thing real quick. I think there's automation here. Yeah. We need to copy this as well. That's gonna be really nice. Switching to that after the drop. That's gonna be really good. Gonna need a better transition, but I mean, we can try doing it like this. Not sure if that's gonna work, but let's try. Probably gonna have different hats in this section, but do we have a nice... Sure. One moment, boys. We got another giant insect inside. It literally flew right against my head. One moment. I'm gonna have this on repeat while I catch that motherfucker. I'll be back in just a bit. Ah! It's already going to the window. Go outside then. Go. Nice! It's gone. That was quick. Did the chat freeze? I don't know. Test it out. Test it out. Did the chat freeze? I'll test along with you guys. Test. I'm seeing a fire thing appear. I think it's just slow. I think it's just slow.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
Giant insect is gone, so we're good. I might just make them from something else that we have in the track already. Let's take the snare drum. Let's take the snare drum. That's always a good option. If you want to make noise for your tune, that is sort of like made from something in your track, so that it sounds like cohesive with everything in your track, just take the snare drum and just take the input and send it so that it records the snare drum, and just do this. There we go. Now we have a snare drum. We're just gonna put a gigantic reverb on it. Is it updating? Hey, is it updating, guys, or not? I think it is. Massive. Sure. Freeze. And flatten. That is really long. And probably take off the first part. You only need, so like that part. Then we'll probably high pass it as well, because we don't really need the fundamental kind of stuff. Just need more like that maybe. Can even automate it as well. Then let's take a photo. It's definitely nice there, but I had it here. Now here, by the way, that other bass line is probably gonna have to be filtered in that section. So let's get rid of that one. It's not doing anything. Did I make a rack already by this point? Creative? No. Don't think I did. Like, no, I didn't. I say this so many times. I'm gonna make a rack for this. And I forget it every single time. Group. Map to macro 1. Map that to macro 1. Change this. So we can high pass this one at the end here. And we're probably gonna cut it out at some point here as well. I know what I'm gonna do here. It's just gonna be very simple. We're basically just gonna take out these. And we're gonna have some more stuff coming up here. Let's see. This one could probably just extend all the way up until the next section. Do you make sure your breaks are local, organic, and ethically sourced? Yeah, mate. Sure.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long. I won't be long.
Okay. What do we need more in here?
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
we're definitely gonna have that. Yeah, I don't like this one coming in here, to be honest. Maybe in the second half, but let's just let's see. Let's just mute this. That's better. Too much, you know, in that section. I will use a snare, but probably a different one, or a variation on this one. Let's see. Let's duplicate the entire snare track for now. Let's call this snare break, something like that. All of those, and remove these. Maybe make a high-pitched version. So this is -1. If we do +6, then it should be something that works as well. That's gonna work for that section. We do a regular drum bass pattern there. Switch it up. Let's think. Play that as well. That might actually just be good in general on these hats. Let's see. Let's see if that works in the drop as well. It does take away a lot of the till though that we need. A little bit less is kind of nice, makes it a little tighter. Sure. Oh, now we're doing something different here. We don't need that one. Let's grab another vintage verb, and I'm gonna no, not on the head. I'm gonna put that on the snare channel. And I'm going to use one of these. Let's try that one. Not too long, because I don't think we need a really long one. Maybe 20-ish seconds. Use that to give us a little... Why do you get so loud so quickly? It gets really loud really quickly. Come on. Let's see. Just quickly filling it up a little, see what we got. Here's something good. Those are a bit much. Oh yeah. Let's see. Find something nice. That's giving me ideas. Not entirely liking it yet here, but we're getting somewhere. Let's give this a shot. Do we have some? Some nice. Oh wait, we can also search for fill, of course. Might be better. Let's search for fill. See what we get. Triplets, but no, it's not triplets. Maybe with an auto filter instead. So we have a 2040 dB per octave filter. Oh, let's do that. Could maybe use it somewhere else, to be honest. A bit much there, but what if we do it there? a bit much as well, but... No, we're gonna find a different one. A better one. Now we do need some extra high-end in the drop, that's for sure. I'm definitely aware of that. I know this pack has like a bunch of high-end stuff. Let's see what we have in there. Try out some extra symbols like that, see what we get. That could be one that can come in later, actually. That is a pretty nice extra layer. That one is one we need to keep. Kinda. I do kind of like that one, kind of interacts nice with the rest. keep that one. Don't really like that one either. Do we have some cymbals? Not that many. Cymbal. I'll make my own probably. How late is it actually? Oh, it's 1:50. I totally lost track of time. I lost track of time completely. I now suddenly noticed because I have to piss. And because I'm getting tired. Did quite a bit of stuff today, though. It's not entirely right yet, but probably need some stuff coming in there as well. That's sort of like introducing the drums of the breakdown or the drop, filtered, something like that. Good. Yeah, I'll see what I'll do with that. Yeah, probably no drums there, but sort of like a break maybe, playing some kind of a pattern. Vocals are a little bit hard to hear there, but that's something that can be fixed.
These roads go forever. I don't know whoever picks me up. I'm going strong. Leave me here. I won't be long.
It's definitely not right yet, but interface has to change a lot more throughout as well. And it needs to be a lot more interesting. Like it's okay, but I mean, it's something. It's something. Definitely more than what I had in the last stream. The last stream, I was just completely stuck. I just hit like a brick wall. That was not the case today, luckily. So that was great. Not sure if this is going to be the one, but hey, we'll see. It might just need a little bit of extra stuff. It might need a little bit of extra processing, or just a slightly different approach, or I don't know, a bit of layering. I don't know, something like that. I'll come back to it later. I'm actually free of work this entire weekend, so I don't have to work on Sunday, which I normally do have to do. So this Sunday I don't have to work, which means maybe tomorrow if I feel like it, or on Sunday I'll do another stream. Kind of depends. I don't know when I need to work next week. If I need to work really early on Monday morning, for instance, then I'm not going to stream on Sunday evening. Then I'll probably do it on tomorrow evening. But most of the time I just work in the evening anyway on Monday, so I could stream easily on Sunday evening as well if I want to. But yeah, I'm completely free of work this weekend, so that's nice. That means we can do an extra stream, which I wanted to do in the past week as well, but I didn't have the time. I suddenly had to work extra and all that kind of stuff. So they were like, "Yo, we have a problem. Can you please come to work and help us out?" And I'm like, well, I actually wanted to do streams, but okay, cool. You know, whatever, I'll do it. So yeah, that's why I couldn't stream extra in the past week. Like I wanted to stream on Wednesday, but they suddenly wanted me to come into work. So yeah, okay. That didn't go to plan. Anyways, thanks for the donations on Patreon, by the way. Thanks for the Patreon subs. Anybody who, if you want to have the access to my Patreon as well, link is in the chat already. But if you for some reason cannot find it, then it's right there right now. On my Patreon, I just released a new sample pack of almost a gigabyte in size, like 900 MB. And I do that every month from now on. So I did one last month and I did one this month. And there's going to be another one next month. And there's going to be a whole bunch more stuff on there as well. Extra Ableton Rex, my Ableton skins are on there as well. And just a whole bunch more stuff. If I do tutorial videos, you'll get early access and all that kind of stuff. If you have the highest tier, by the way, you can also get access to my feedback channel on Patreon, on my Discord. So, by the way, if you decide to sub to my Patreon, it would be wise to also link your Discord account in your Patreon account so that you automatically get added to my Discord server and you get added to the Patreon role, which gives you access to the Patreon channels on my Discord, which currently isn't too much yet, but there is one channel for the highest tier that allows you to basically just send you or send me a track of yours that you're working on that you need like some in-depth feedback on or something like that. That's available to the highest tier right now. So that's going to be it for today, though. I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to chill, listen to this tomorrow again, see how I feel about it and what it needs. Probably going to listen on my speakers as well tomorrow afternoon so I can hear what it's really doing and figure out what it needs more or what needs to change. Probably make a little list or something. I'll come back to it in the next stream. So I'll let you guys know on Discord and on Twitter at ArtifactsDMB on Twitter when I go live again. And I'll let you guys know on Discord as well, of course. So if you want to join the Discord, that one is available right there. And yeah, I guess that's going to be it. I'll play this thing while the stream ends, and I'll see you guys in the next one. If you have any more questions, I'll see you in the Discord. Peace.